back. Go on into this. Expecting you, may I show you in? Yes. With all that out of the way, Doma should be able to look forward with a period of relative calm. As for us, well, we'll have an intriguing story to tell everyone back at the Rising Stones. But we also have to talk about the, the two asshats who were part of the, well, the other asshats. I know we had one asshat, I mean, asswipes, whatever, with the, summoning of Shuin, whatever, with, the griffin and everything. Cat, what are you doing? That should always be the answer. Lord Heian trained under Gogetsu from the day he was old enough to hold a sword. Though his smalls through all the farewell, none shall feel his absence more kingly. Our brothers and sisters have returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is much closer than we realized. It is a day that will long live in memory, and one will never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think to be complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is the source of great concern, mayhap the gravest. If there's little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gogetsu, by building a nation in which no one needs to live in fear. I must confess, I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yosuyu such kindness? I wouldn't be surprised on this one. I believe the answer lies in a past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts. And in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but a girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gogetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardships, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though, Yosuyu never truly replaced his daughter. I had hoped with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that be common be so have been so minded? Even now, I labor to discern any meaning behind Yotsuyu's face. Well, it allows us to know that, Xenos is alive. Which, I mean, might be still makes them more or less a stepping stone to some degree. You know, I didn't realize how close I was to add start. So I could have done that while I was gone. Deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Can that truly be what... Can that truly have been their will? The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tetsu lived among us. Among us! And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. However far his pilgrimage may take him, we've not seen the last of Gugetsu, that I am certain. Of course not. Doma owes you a great debt, my friend. Thanks to you, we have everything we need to prosper. You and Alize must promise to visit again soon. And Alphino, too, when he returns from the Empire. Know that my thoughts go with him. Ah. He's ready to... I think it's time we are going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have lots to report. Before we head back to the Rising Stones, let us call in at Raggar's Reach. We should be the one to tell lies about Xenos. After everything we went through, we owe her that. Back across the world! With my fox cat! We've been quiet since the treachery on the throne room, but Polana's problem we need to solve at some point. I know, right? Ishnai! Alize, you're back. No Alphino? Good to see you, Lies. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might be still alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this better be a joke. You say that, but you weren't the one that had to kill him. Or try to. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here's you're saying he's alive and well and living high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds, but I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I trust to inclined Ishnai's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only taken place in recent past. Xenos is alive. No, must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter? Xenos is dead! He had a great big hole in his neck! We buried him! Hey, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Those gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Thancred! What brings you to the Reach? Alphino had lent me a hand at the Saltery. Had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on rebuilding work and so on. Just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on how you were... on you before winding my weary way back to the headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but there is some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? Yes, the news of his death was extremely exaggerated, apparently. If so, I might suggest a quick look inside his coffin is our first order of business. Ugh, as much as I hate the man, it doesn't seem right to defile his grave. But if it were to put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there is no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Of course not. Curious eyes around, ever? Not knowing when to not stick their nose in things? Never. Ever. Alright. Dinos is buried up at Bloodhowl in the locks. His grave is set apart from the others and left unmarked, as so not to upset the locals. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, what? You're in charge until I get back. Let us, those that are wearing red, in the desert, go find him. Where it's not obvious. You know. If you find Xenos' grave up at Bloodhowl, the burial grounds in the locks. The stone isn't marked, but it's set apart from the others, so it'd be obvious which one you're after. Also, the area by which I have absolutely not unlocked either flying port. Closer. Oh. Wait. Mending. And the last time yep. Stop. Yeah, please what? Wow. Bit windy, aren't we? Lock leash. Well colored. No, I don't want anything to do with you. Is easier to go around this way? I mean, salty trees. Salty tortoises. That's an interesting name for, you know, what you would call it? Skull. For graveyard? Yeah. Guard boot. Guard boots! Gang's all clear. Most of the graves are grouped together, but they managed to find a lonely spot for Zedos, didn't they? Well, I mean, he was a lonely man. Money is on the withering snake. Writhing snakes, possibly spiders. Let us pry it open and see what comes out. I feel like you've done this a lot, Thancred. This is it. Gods, he's better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had to scrub it off and thought no more of it. So, no one thought to check to see if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are present, but with no one course of action. We had best be sure we're not observed in doing it. Shall we begin?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Oh my god, it's Jesus! You know, when we were first looking up over his shoulder, it was, you know...
Well, it must be somewhere. I only
no
hope
clouds.
It isn't walking around.
It is. Might be behind you. You know, I was fucking joking, but... If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of the Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back where we found it. Put that kid back where we found it, it'll help me. I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusion, I want to know if there was a body ever buried here. And how certain are we that Xenos was properly dead? Yeah! We didn't... Yeah, we didn't double tap here. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He was good as cut his head off. Anyway, Rabon needs to hear this. If you find anything out there, send word to me at Ragar's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. When matters settled down in Doma, we're due for another crisis. I mean, what were you expecting? Especially with me being here. Back to the Rising Stones. Past we shared these developments with the others. Yes. Nothing new to say. Same thing. Someone's claim. Gotta made it time to see them off. Yeah. Best, the past, their future, the home. I could not be happier for them. You don't sound like it. I mean, it's according to what kind of vampires? Are we talking about sparkly vampires? You needn't worry about my grandfather. If he should grow lonely and start to long for Homel's company, he'll purchase passage on the next ship bound for the Far East. I couldn't stop him if I tried. That's what I was thinking. I was waiting for you to arrive. I spoke to Uriache over Pearl Link because we only have this when it's needed and gave him a full report. Yasholo's on her way and should be here any... type that don't see their reflection. I mean, some of the sparkling ones might not see their reflection. Who knows? They all have special mutant abilities. Let's say, Ishnai, it's good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the East? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Ishnai? Nah, Alphino has the right of it. Would that his wisdom extend to the question of his own safety? Capable though he's become, he ventures alone into enemy stronghold and the shadowy web of paragons. Like as not. Hey, I couldn't stop him. But when it comes to rash decisions, I'm hardly... Actually, none of us currently here have any position to, criticize about it. I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. We can't suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was similarly dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there's no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Exit out! Exit out! All the X's! And we ain't XOing this shit. Hey, what are you doing fiddling with that thing? Oh, another thing I'm gonna kill. Ask you a question, soldier. What? Have you lost your mind? Ah! Those eyes, though. Why do I mean, he's not a... Those eyes keep on making me think of Xenos. But those aren't the eyes. But he's not also that race. But I'm confused. I have lost many things, but mine is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. That stance. No. Did he body swap? Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While I yearn to face yet the one I yet yearn to face still lives, the hunt must go. Yeah, it is Xenos! Him! He body swapped. Like, was the Asian nearby? He body swapped into that guy, and then and like last minute, 5 seconds. Also, bitchin' if you think that you can use that body to go after me. The lunar cycle. Well, we had the solar cycle, now we're on the lunar cycle. Alphino will need all of his wits if he is to survive his visit to Galarmon. We know precious little about life in the Imperial capital. Let's hope that, you know, they're nice. Ponder. There are those that Alphino's plight weigh heavy on her mind. Alize might welcome some company. Hey, you want to go kill some stuff, Alize? It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Alize? Are you okay? He would be lovely. You may regale us of the tales of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter of this new primal, especially. I'll put the kettle on. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Said anything new? Though he's but the might hesitate before. Though he is half the size of my courageous brother, 'twould seem Alphino's bravery looms twice as large. Even Hori might hesitate before embarking alone in the heart of the Empire. 'Twould seem Alphino has placed himself squarely in the path of danger. As a fellow scion, I shall render whatever aid I can to assume his safe return. I need to give this a little mind-dyed attention, but these waves of brotherly love is making my mind drift to naughty places. Focus, Eleanor, focus. Come on! I'll say, we aren't all fanfic brain all the time. I'll keep this. It's pronounced Tsukuyomi, correct? A figure from the Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. Fuck if I know. I'll take care of the tea. You can claim us a table. Didn't realize we needed to claim a table. We gathered what scraps of intelligence we could. Myself within Eorzea and Alphino from his Far Eastern sources. There's a limit to what a bloke can learn about the Empire from outside its borders. Still, I never think to invite myself aboard a bloody Imperial bloody airship. It was impulsive, reckless. You gotta admire that style. Yeah, I'm just gonna hate having to rescue him. Upon sitting at the table, several cuts recommend. Sure. Sound okay with everybody? We good? Interesting. So Yumi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we would require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to the Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I'll pin you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Yes. Certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down. Tell us how your investigations went. Do I speak or you? After you left, I went on about questioning Bloodhowl's gravekeepers. They all told me the same story. Once Elias and her officers had confirmed Zenos dead, his corpse interred under strict supervision. There seems to be little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but I mentioned the defacement of Zenos' grave, the accounts grew rather more vague. None reported seeing any suspicious persons in the vicinity. All assumed that the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Almegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offended scrawl was removed, as per Elias' instruction, no one involved checked the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis likely the corpse was already missing. Assuming Zenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, God, he isn't Jesus, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within. Does that mean they still have to keep the body, running in the sense of, heart beating, all this other stuff? Just curious. If Asshat was a fervent devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Oh, we get to see on his end? Meanwhile, Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft. The 10-5? 25? Master Alphino, we're making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis I can see naught from my cabin. Was curious how to know the land over which we flew. Well, you can't see much here either. I'm afraid our military crafts are built with little thought for niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn to the western edge of Othart. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Imperial Solus first came to Othart and beheld this blight, he said to have reeled at the scale of devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued a empire-wide decree ordering eradication of all such entities. Heck, report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech, but who? Ah. All cannons, return fire, report damage. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir! Damn it, they knew where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Could Xenos, the dude with his whatchamacallit, already know how quickly to... Holy fuck. Oh no, Alpha, no! Glad to have you back, Mr. Alphino. We landed in one piece, more or less. But the air flotation system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather all the survivors and get out while we still can. Am I playing as Master Alphino? I... Get out your carbuncle and fucking heal. I know you can do it, healer. Sir. Emissary of the Dawn. You know, I was joking? Don't make me do this. You're gonna make me do this. The coming battle you will fight as owls. The fuck is this? Search for... Oh. Sorry, was that a bit yelly? I healed him! Or do I have to... Oh, it's an actual... My thanks, I don't think I would have made it. Shame. Well, you are populous, which apparently... Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question is, who would try to take it remains, however. Hostile stranger. Last few other the prince. What did you think of that? We cut Parlay, I fear. Where are your weapons? Just try that. Okay. That answers that. Back the fuck away, hipsters. I know it says the Neo turret, but my mind can't help but look at it and think the neurotic. Which I mean, if you decided to parlay with us, you are definitely neurotic. We go rescue Alpha now? Oh. Not friends! I basically got all the populace or whatever, the peaceful people all together on this trip so that they can assassinate them, therefore bring up more, meaning towards hatred of them, everybody else, because they don't accept outsiders. Confound it, not here, not like this! Who are you? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemy of our enemies, introductions, go wait! You're calm in a crisis, Alphino. I mean, he's been through enough with me, yes! Say, how many crises he's ended up with because I'm here? No wonder he learns to be fucking calm during it. Let's finish this then. Also, another Garland. Huh. I use as a gun sword. And doesn't seem to, the different races around him doesn't seem to be particularly, as racist. Just general thought process on that one. I'm going through thoughts right now. Wait! No! Can nobody fucking die? That attack! Or are you just one of his, somebody who learned under him, kind of like the wolf, whatever her name is. That's just the same. Like I said, were you taught under? Is that why it's so? Also, I love that my ability has now make it. I mean, nobody fucking dies at this rate. Are you sure that they killed the Pope? I need to make sure I killed the Pope. Let me go see if I killed the goddamn Pope. I want to make sure. Pope needs to die. I'll say, because, well, what's her name could also kind of do that attack. Not all three of them together, but, I mean, she could do that X attack. That's... My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. But he'll have a different voice actor for this. Well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in a place like this, let alone a Scion. Well, we get around. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with some, yeah, huh? But I would speak of the present. Know you of your assailants and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Imperial's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as their motive, but you have yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not for yours for the asking, and for the purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your own choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we'll no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer, Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Come. no. Are those truly all the Asians he's killed, or just all the masks that he's gotten from the Asians that he's taken? But I mean, they can find new bodies, so I mean, is it literally he's killed that many already? Which means that we don't have to worry about as many of the Organization 13 people? Your brother's fine. This is intolerable. Intolerable. But as much as I wish it to be otherwise, this is nothing... There is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here and sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the Providence are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It's safer I go alone. Also because of my angsty angst situation. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me, except... What was that with the Warriors of Light? I'll go with him. How exactly would that do it any better? Ahem, I must refuse your company as well, my friend. God damn it. Formidable as though you are, success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. I hate it, too! Fine. Just promise me you'll be careful. Promises are nothing if you can't keep them. Alice and her brother bicker as all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness if you visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. But I can't replace her sibling. I can be as annoying as him, in the nerdy sense. Well, I best put on my skulking boots. There'll be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. It seems that praying will be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind, and as I have been bid. I mean, same here. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft shoes. I mean, soft soles. Silver tongue, I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notified me, too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable Amazon vessel to bear me hither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in when you're next in the area, Ishnai. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Except we won't. I guess after that was the emote ponder. I would say, yeah, this was probably a chapter update that people had to wait around for next. Is patiently fuzzing. Oh, who'd have thunk? Oh, Ishnai, if you come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Well, I mean, I've only been away for like a minute. Everything exactly as it was. Yustola is still investigating the primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial Providence, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to my calls. All the while, I'm just meant to sit here waiting. It's driving me mad! Beg your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance! Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Something to do! Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I'll be I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance and their ships soon to convene to discuss the matter of the Asian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. having assessed the intelligence provided by the Almegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect that Asian involvement and wish to deliberate in a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders councils would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can, except the two people who probably know the least intelligence about him are currently here talking to you. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. I am good at sitting there looking important and nodding and not saying anything else. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. Of course, it's the two red mages here. So, is this the point where we look at each other and say, I don't know what the shit we could say to him? It is! I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Sacred! What's going on, man? Alright, be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Rule? Thancred is coming back? Aye, he is. Said he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing particulars in case the Imperials were listening, so he's headed back as quick as he can. Make sure someone's waiting on him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood. Ishnai and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyways. Woo! You'll be sure time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Sisterly act. Ha. Sacred wasn't in any danger from what I could tell, but he did sound as if he was in a foot race with the Chocobo. Whatever he's learned, he's in a hurry to share it. You best be on your way. Good! I can still talk to everybody before the end of this, though. Still, no. Okay, it's the same. Let's see what, the MILF up here has anything to say. And then we'll leave. Where is it? Pass my mind to focus on other things. Okay, that's it. Cool. Now, Megan Quarta! I don't think I have the Shadowbringers set up. Thumbnail finished completely. I need to check that. Okay, this free. Love getting lost in the city. There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the border is heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. All I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Also, outrunning a fucking Chocobo is, too.
God, I needed that.
Well,
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
I mean, we found that out from the Radabastar area. Sorry, somebody's in the room with me, so I'm gonna be pausing my talking, but still gonna have them.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There we go. Sorry.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
I just have to wait till I get there.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad.
Material.
Many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
I thought that we weren't doing that with Damaska.
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Cool.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Ta-da! I was correct.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
It doesn't matter if you have a propaganda machine. Well enough, America.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
What?
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Fun. Also,
But
you know
it
we're
was
saying
not
this
that
aloud
which
and all.
brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
We never arrived.
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination.
Fun.
As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphonse?
I mean,
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
no, never.
There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
On the other side of the world.
I had a feeling you might say that.
It was the only answer.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Hi.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
I know you weren't trying to. Right? I'll leave the two of you to do my task and see to my own. About the Astians, yeah, you're probably the ones that most knows about it. Those I am to neglect making preparations for the council. We must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay he in a visit. He'll be sure to want to hear about these developments. He may be well to advise us on how to best reach the burn. Sounds the sound planned, and you're still as a Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. I bet she'll still, even if I don't ask nicely. How would I ask her the same way everybody seems to ask me to do shit? Already volunteered and expected. Well, I see to all that. I'll go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right to Doma then. We have much more to share with Gistola. As much as I would like to visit Doma, you'll have to wait. 12 speed to you on your way. Oh, and give my regards to Gistola. You also can't teleport still. Something Aether. Also why you couldn't teleport. Or you could. See, I pay attention to lore stuff if y'all don't know. Obviously. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so theirs is fine. When I come back, I'll need to get them better gear. Oh, Y'shtola is there. That is curious indeed. While other matters may demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you've told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well. Two faces from the grim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A miner? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was as precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the dead aspect crystals that manifested Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. The aspect, excuse me. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. I mean, Can you not? More an interest in than a liking to, I think. A sight of a Makote with a peculiar contraption on her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Well, I don't know, the Warrior of Light is a Makote. So I don't really think you're as novel as you think you are. Actually, and any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will on an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Fun! So the fact that they are key objects of worship is the key. They themselves are suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred objects as the Kojin collect and obliterate the need for religious fervor in the summoning. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but associate the object given to her by Asshat with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus Tsuyumi was born into being. Which brings me to the question of the primitive measures to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not but that will avail us. Say, keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yeah, maybe. I shall join you in the search, of course, as expected. Thank you, Stola. I should be glad of your help, truly. She would have done it either way. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request audience with Lord Hein. Ian. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has a little talent for concealment. We should join her at... neither am I. Your point is... Departure of the General of the Defense of Doma rests in my hands, and yet they do not tremble. The return of our conscripts have swelled our ranks to a formidable number. Glad I am I need not turn to my brother for reinforcements. Hi! Long time no see, buddy. I should not have allowed Master Alphino to leave without an escort, but avails us not to dwell on the past. We must focus on what can be done now. There you are. I've apprised Ian of the situation. My report can wait. Finding Alphino is important. Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search. Even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn, of all places. Yay! Pulling over details. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, in a galaxy far... on Eorzea. Well, not on Eorzea, wherever this continent is. Gorthard, or whatever. It was a verdant land teeming with life, but a successive summoning saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was on beholding the devastation that the primals had wrought that the Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Galamad, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, best we went by bird. Good that I have one. Ishnai and I have our Yol. Yugiri, are you ready to... Will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there if you have seen to your preparations. Feel the burn. Ah. What if I don't want to feel the burn? We're coming for you, Alphino. No worries. Gary. Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Alphino's safety. Naught I could say would sway him from joining the search. With such a steed to marry to and fro, I could perform my field work in a fraction of the time. Mayhap I should try my hand at this Martum's battle. Love to see that, actually, hun. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember our destination is barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for hundreds of malms in all directions. Care not to lose your way. No fucking promises. What, Y'shtola isn't joining, or would she be a healer? Why do I feel like I want to be a red mage for this, actually, now that I think about it? You know, no. We're gonna heal. Show Alpha know how to fucking heal correctly. How about that?
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
That's the new voice, isn't it? Rip. Man! They burn!
Everyone! Land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
All present and accounted for? I mean, I'm present, but that doesn't mean I can account. I believe so. Let's continue on foot. Euidian. Oh, they poison. I keep forgetting that I'm finally at the level that I can continue to use stuff like the minor Arcadia stuff, which are important for group heals to some degree and other stuff.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
You shall fall soon enough.
I was saying, do I need to wait for something? Falling rocks? Yeah, that's what I was...
Now fall!
I wanna. I mean, you could probably do other casting, other things. Yeah, but I mean, I keep having moments where I'm forgetting that I'm back to doing a healer, so I'm trying to do Jolt, and nothing's fucking happening. Here. Like, falling rocks, you also have to worry about other things besides watch your head kind of thing. You have to worry about bad jokes from me, first of all.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
You shall fall soon enough.
Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba. Walking. Nope. 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 Keep running. Keep running.
Come no closer.
Ready. Seriously? Ian. 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 What? Seriously? I mean... Seriously? Children! Tires are full!
Now fall!
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Apparently they'll pull through on some of these things. No fall damage! Woo! Oh god. We've fallen quite a ways. Yeah! Where are birds fucking went? That's not important or anything.
Enough!
I'm can't make me do anything else.
Out of my way!
Oh, 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 oh.
You shall fall soon enough.
Enough!
Hide behind that for Hailfire. Okay.
You shall fall soon enough.
Thing again.
It's all over now.
At least it's nice that this time around I have both a physical DPS and a... Instead of trying to... Oh. I wonder how long in game time this is since Alphino's been missing. It's been a week, a few months.
You shall fall soon enough.
Out of my way!
Yeah, yeah, wait, wait.
You shall fall soon enough.
I mean, they made him to kind of last, the fact that it's still here. I'd say that's a good thing for our sake, but... Ba, ba, ba. I mean, at least there's areas that he can hide in. Well, I mean, also the Shadow Hunter. This is the correct way, right? The boar. Are we about to go against a boring machine that's gone rogue? This feels like it, or it's like a worm creature that we're having I've only seen, you know, clips, but I know Dune, and I've the lore of Dune, all their stuff.
Enough! Enough!
Abrupt change in surroundings.
You shall fall soon enough.
Oh, you don't like the kind of, except for the eye locations of these
Now
things.
fall!
I think they're kind of cute. Kinda. In the, I will not kill immediately. I won't go near, but I won't kill immediately. Except for the eye part. The eye thing is really the... I feel like whatever the boring thing isn't Garlean. Is it? I just feel, because it's definitely tearing through Garlean stuff pretty easily. Or it's a Garlean thing that's become rogue. This is also possible.
Out of my way!
LSA? The fuck were you hit? What were you hit by? Oh, you look like fun. And that you don't.
Enough! Out of my way!
No. Ew. Ew. That. Oh, the malfunctioning one. The one that's twitching more than the others.
Enough!
Was this which called the boring stuff or something else? Oh, I mean, besides that, well, I mean, the kind of cuts it has on it. Wait. There's no god. Okay, there was a god, it just got hit once.
Forward! Forward!
Now fall!
Enough!
We not. We not. Cool. Those blades could do some Yeah, I would know! I got hit by one of them! There's our sandworms. Oh? I'm probably not gonna say "ah" much longer. I'm gonna regret me saying "ah." Holy hell! They get bigger. Okay. Was these Allegan things more than anything else? Oh, that's what I was thinking. The boring machine or whatever that was there. Was that we just killed, or was that like an Allegan thing? The boring holes, whether it was caused by that thing we just took out, or was it an actual Allegan thing?
You shall fall soon enough.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Now fall!
Failed Giga Worm. You know, not that I do it much as a, tank myself, since I absolutely suck at it, but at least you do not have something that can, like, low blow. I mean, you are a samurai, which, I mean, you are tanking, but I mean, I know there's a low blow or something that can, stun.
Forward! Forward!
First worm. Really the first worm? Or is it just saying first because it's the biggest one we've ever fucking seen? That sandworm could have grown... That a sandworm could have grown to such proportion. I'm glad we don't have to face it alive.
Let us be
Don't
about
jinx
it!
Don't jinx it. The Asians will totally pull it from there.
Enough! Enough!
they belong. Yes, there are things under your feet. What do you expect? Oh, right. I'm a healer. I'm a healer! Oh! Just a few fuckers. Yeah, you're supposed to be taking! You're supposed to be taking! Do. Nice calming music. No! Yeah, here's what you're thinking! I know you're not used to it as a, you know, samurai, but come on! Beetle glue. Beetlejuice! 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 Yes, I dare. Is that what's been digging the portholes? The drag yet. I mean, I could go get my other dragon friends to talk. Would that work? Also, when we're looking for a dragon in the Dragoon quest that I didn't do much on after that point, you want to talk? You have a, you know, the sire you might want to... This dragon. Fuck. Help!
It's all over now!
Now fall!
I feel like I am about to run around like a chicken with her head cut off. Vaporize. Well, it is a mist dragon. Who'd have thought? Vaporize. Expecting the miss is futile and here's the dragon's wrath. I mean, being that I am, you know, have a dragon familiar, which is the cool dragon guy. Why isn't he showing up? By the way, Midso, someone guard. Help! 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 Help!
You shall fall soon enough.
Yes, I will. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Forward!
Now fall!
Back! 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 Maybe we should have done some more testing on her. I regret. I'll say, yep. Oh, no, no! Regret using that astrology bonus thing. Divination. Well.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
You shall fall soon enough.
I don't think I like this buzzer, but I like this dragon. Dragon, this. How are you less?
You shall fall soon enough.
How are you harder than Nidhogg? Why? How? Oh, I've been giving him a chance when I like okay. But... So, did we eat our birds? Did we cut them open and live
Between
inside them?
contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland.
Sand gets
But
everywhere, doesn't it?
First things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
I don't know, I had my back turned to you.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
And it does look like it's kind of been dusted over. No body, no death. This is an anime.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Split up, gang!
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
Well, if he has as many scouts as he does around, the Shadow Hunter probably knows we're here.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hey, Alphino, you were amazing enough to, send the personal guard after you.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? that Alphino is his prisoner.
Nah. Alphino's fine, I'm sure of it. I have the vision. And also the foresight of, being playing this game.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Except when he isn't.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever
Alright.
happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Should it, though?
Where in the world are you, brother?
Wherever Carmen
If
San
you
Diego.
die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Forgive me, I need a moment. On the present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that I cannot say. You're no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an Imperial plot only compounds matter, so we have much to consider. Well, that was decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due for a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Absolutely. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after a little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary has arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who should fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scion. At least, none that I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it'll be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Do we get to clean up before then and there? I think we might be a bit dusty. I'm changing over to my red mage stuff, but I need something. Same.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though.
Oh?
You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Yes.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Make it look like we're barbarians, you know, savages.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check,
Best hope for
and I
peace.
agree.
I want to make a Babylon 5 reference so bad! I'm a nerd.
As do I.
But nobody will
By
get the
coordinating
Babylon
our
5
efforts
reference.
in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
I love if you can teleport like
Well
adventurers
enough.
there.
Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
I'm gonna go back to watching Babylon 5 now. I know what I'm gonna be doing. Watching my like free time whenever I have that. Don't worry, Alphino's been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. Yes. Or his mistress will be very unhappy. Which is me. Now the Alliance says it would extend an invitation to Doma, who seeks the depths of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. Blah 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 blah. Yugiri assures me the task of searching is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their experience and focus on what I can do. While we're happy to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance, there are many things Doma must do alone. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss matters of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. You not offered. I would have requested leave to remain. Where Ascians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, we will benefit from your experience. Alize and I know nothing else about it. Lays. Thank you for coming, Lay. Lays? Even if it's unofficial business. I'd hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did see a little of the Enclave. You're making excellent progress, I must say. As soon And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till meeting then. Ishnai, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for a Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Ah! Words! Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Go and see what Lace wants. Promise we won't begin without you. Happy to cooperate. Begin without me. I don't know anything really about Asians other than I kicked their asses. And also the whole thing about the aura site and stuff changed during one of the rules of how the aura site works was changed between when I last faced off against La Brea and the others and now in this expansion. Perfect time for a meeting in the rain. Thanks for coming. Knowing you've probably guessed what I want to talk about. Alize, she's acting as everything's alright, but she's barely coping. Yes. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless. And that's fine. That's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. I was about to say, oh, you know each other well. But the thing about people like us is we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. But Alize has you in the Scions. Well, I mean, I was kind of doing that too. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she is a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? I want to say you have nothing to worry about seriously, but I mean, we have so much to worry about, so leave it to me. And telling somebody not to worry doesn't stop them from worrying. Thank you, Ishnai. That goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, it's best be off. See you in Alamigo. Why are you walking there when you can teleport? We had our suspicions from the start, but part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is the nest of vipers. Any peace they offer is laced with poison. Your return is most timely. We have just apprised of those newly arrived of where matters stand. Is everything alright with Lies? I won't ask for details. I know you tell me if it were important. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lies. That's because you're Yushtolda. She was too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. I mean, she is stressed enough that she wouldn't be. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Yes, Obeyan.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
We're going back to the steps. Can't always rely on them.
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
Okay.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends book and form an alliance of our own.
You get alliance, I get alliance, they get alliance.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be,
I already have
we are united
Fran.
in our desire
Go get
for
Fran.
freedom.
Go get Fran. Who apparently knows the princess or whatever.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
I didn't do shit on that end.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out?
Split up, King!
Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Sweetie? The only way I'm taken down is in a cutscene.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Oh?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
So they were Allagan!
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
True, she is blind, kinda.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word
But
of
everybody
caution.
else has an idea.
Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy.
Relics. Relics.
Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yes.
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Wait, they did have flying ships.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
LSA?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
a religious artifact there.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
It'll lead somewhere. And it'll involve me killing things. Or destroying things, you know. As it does. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I would die before I allow the Empire to take it back, from us again. And the reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than our predecessor, it is true. But what we offer is an invitation to war. Though I will plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Su no Sato. I mean, she's not there officially anyways. The Azure Steps, I always wanted to see it. In the field of aetherology, the Azure Step remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize the opportunity with both hands. Settled then. I will journey to the Azure Step with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakurugro. I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrants attention. So while you are away securing an energy source, I'll engage our friends at the Garlean Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Come on, Alize. Could you not get Tataru to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Jokes aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing anything, but we'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. I don't want to leave you alone, sweetie. Just the three of us, then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? You're with two Makode girls. How lucky are you? He seems to be, surrounding himself with women, isn't he? And the exotic kind, too, for this region. There. It is a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. So this is Azim's step. The details do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait till we get to higher ground. Actually, seeing it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I know where it is. I wonder if it'd be day if we came during the daytime for this one.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
And the bare necessity. Okay.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
I think we already know.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
Himself or like other things?
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my
We can also
thinking,
talk
yes.
to the dragon. You know, there's a dragon up there in Elizla that caused the Bahamut to be reborn. We talk with
And
her.
you believe
Also,
that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
I don't know. Let me add Midsumma or whatever, who's currently, you know, my familiar whenever he wants to be.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
A power and slumber. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nahum came to be woven in with it. An Allegan hand, perhaps? From here we travel to Mo'un. Maybe ask Serene about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of alliance with the rulers of the steppe. How lazy am I? Probably a lot. Quite sure this is still faster than my mount can go. Yeah, he missed. So it was trying to remind me of the Mist Dragon, which was no fun. Hi. Hey, look, another Mako! This is Serena. Lies told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we'd ever have the occasion to meet. See? Another Makote girl. Tell me, did you notice anything different about the mole? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nadam more to them than I realized. Strange. Amidst the radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. I pray it is but my imagination. Fun. Ian! Ishnai, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? It's a matter I would discuss with the Moy. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul? And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friend and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north, there's a cave called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nam's power. There, I believe you'll find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Hey, Gula! Hey, Sora! I'm still working on trying to get the... Still trying to get the right sound amount of things right now. So I'm sorry about this, y'all. If it's a bit too late. Too loud. Thank you so much for the follow, Roxas Quinn. Hey Zora, how are you doing? What were you playing? Hey Gula. I appreciate! Keyblade Raid, woo! That's an alliance. Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart, however. Lord Rakdos! Long time no see! Yep. Say. Sorry about the sound issues. Bear with me. I'm having mic problems. I've been having for a bit, but I finally have tried to work on stuff. Is it Chain of Memories or Chain of Memories? Because I will absolutely go get you a glass of alcohol if it was Chain of Memories. I can't stand it in 3D. I just can't. I was fine with it. Let me phrase. I was fine with it. I didn't love it, but if I had to choose between the two of them, I love one more than the other. Oh, ouch. I'm sorry, Sora hun. Alright, thank you for the lurk, Roxas Quinn. Among the tribes of Steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you pursue as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of followers of Neman, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is you hope, may consider how the best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as your success. I have no desire to give offense to those whom I wish to join hands. Thank you for this understanding. Though Moe may reign over the steppe today, their decision will shape the days to come. We will not force the others into war against their will. Halloween Town. Swara Run or Riku Run? That's strange to say Sora Run when your name is Sora too. Ah, nice. By the way, there is a pair that are in this game that I have named Sora and Riku just because A, I suck at saying their names anyways, but also because there's so many commonalities with some of the relationships here, because of course the Asians are absolutely the organization. So, keep making those references as we go. Nor 100 stronger. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime membership. I appreciate, hun. I absolutely appreciate. Goodness. Rawr. Nice. Thank you so much again. Halloween Town. Okay. At least you get to listen to the Halloween Town music. It's also so odd when I hear the Chain of Memories, where you of course hear the lower pitched tone of Sora, and just trying to fit that in with his old outfit. Well, he kind of fits better in Kingdom Hearts 2 because, you know, he has a new outfit, but when he's wearing the old outfit, you're like sitting here going, "Argh." Oh yeah, Wonderland music definitely is one of those sleepy ones. Nor are we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Alright. Thank you again for the raid and for the Prime membership. Can understand lurking. Most likely you're getting ready for bed. It is holy hell! It's almost 4 in the morning for me. Serena is right. Before we seek permission to use the pillows, we should determine if they're suitable for our purposes. In a place such as the steppes, where a myriad of tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways. It would be wise to, indeed, to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Stella is ready to put her skills to the use. Seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray, lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. That's such a strange crooked coin. Like, this is kind of like we're about to do the Crooked Man poem thing, or rhyme, or whatever as a kid. With the Crooked Cat, Crooked Lane, Crooked Sixpence, I think. Oh, I'm already forgetting. Hydrate. Oh, wow. I have not wandered up to this area. Okay, let me hydrate. I have not wandered up to this area. This kind of feels out of place, but it's Allegan technology. You'd expect it. Well, this certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert. Okay. Num num drink. A little more like slurp slurp drink, but ugh. Alright, Y'shtola.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I don't mind if you have to go. I understand. It is, like I said, almost 4 in the morning. And I have ADHD/autistic, so I don't know when to stop, tunnel visioning here.
I strongly
Especially if
suspect
I'm really
the
into it.
ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Oh?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
I'm gonna remember how to say that correctly. Molo. I might, if it rolls off the tongue like that. Molo. Just keep calling the people Moi just because, like... First, they're adorable. Second, phonics? What's that? Will of the Moon. Hey, back and forth, back and forth. Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. Though I don't understand where the crooked coin came from. Such an abundance of aether should lie undisturbed for millennium. That such an abundant source of aether should lie undisturbed for a millennium. 'Tis a miracle made possible by the steppes' long history of isolation. Well, we ain't gonna be isolated no more. You found what you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power, for not less will suffice to protect our lands. Blessing the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nam, but none so fervently as face as of course, the Lothral. Their consent shall be key. The Lothral? I spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and belief. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. That's to say the least. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Lothral fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Lothral Ka and treat with their Kuna Sadu, who's also hot. Don't ask the autistic person to understand what to say to somebody like that. While you meet with the thrall, I will send messengers to the other tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow. Hey, Shar! How's the belly baby? The belly baby. Blah, blah, blah. I wonder whose spirit will find my way into my child's eyes. I'm good with speaking with people. Shut up. The spider fondness battle. So it's a astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she could be persuaded. Don't ask me to do it. Great faith gives rights to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is the Dothra holds sacred, would do well to accord it with all respect. You again? Other matters demand our time, Kogan. Unless it is the battle you seek? Alas, quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the thrall, no place is more sacred, and we make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You seek wisdom. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight men in iron, I will have something in return. Namely, battle with you. Cool. The Naman ended ere before it began. I would face you again, alone, without any distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Kuthad has made her choice. Shall we dance? Please? You're hot. Ha! It shall be a battle of the steppe. Shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and wait for me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Witness me! Why are you still here? Go, wait for me outside. I'll see you soon. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic of this arrangement, but I conclude there is none. When I was little, I was straight up to Gogetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his credit, he never held back, and I have many a bump and bruise to show for it. Sigh. Hot, hot.
Yes!
Red versus blue!
This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Ishtola.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Oh, sweetie.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
On guard, my lady. Oh, she's about to do that. I'm quite sure it is. Haven't fallen asleep on me, Apocalypse? You're strong indeed. But you were thinking if No, I didn't think so. In fact, I was thinking that was far too easy if you ask me. I was actually kind of worried that you didn't have a second form or something.
In death do our souls sing!
But, hi. How are you? I mean, good thing I know how to dodge, kinda.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Fighting you is pure bliss. I mean, you stepping on me is pure bliss. But I mean, you're not doing that right now, so I'm not very, The fuck? Well, did that tell me that is all you have? No, but my soul demands more. I don't want to give you any more crack.
In death do our souls sing!
I feel like she was holding back on me in the other place.
In death do our souls sing!
Did I hear what? About how her soul sings? Yes. I mean, or we're talking about something else. That's right. Okay, we're on the same joke line on this. Okay, cool. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she might need to scream it a bit louder. Also, I'm not sure if they have the same kind of streets as we do. My arms grew heavy, my eyes dim. You need some mom spaghetti? That joking line. She's a Saiyan.
How it burns!
What am I supposed to hit you?
In death do our souls sing!
God! God!
In death do our souls sing!
Hit wrong buttons. Fuck manner for the first time. Nice.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
You can have your orgasm in peace, please. Just let me go.
Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh, you want some in on this action, huh? Felt like you're being left out.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Yeah, can't you see we girls are having fun here?
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Yeah, but you can't seem to find your moon either. Oh no. Oh no. You
Yet
stole us
what
at
should
enough
he
of this.
find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Well, I won't sit for it either.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As
Yeah,
first
Chip,
among
absolute.
my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Well, he also doesn't have his moon, so I mean...
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
I don't know, child. You're the one that seems to be easily... I would
Forgive
say
me,
easily
Brother
motivated
Magnai,
by words.
But we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Creepy guy that smiles. Creepy guy that smiles that seems like he... Ah! We're making this an orgy now.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
No, because I keep saying it wrong anyways, so I can't bear any glory, witness to glory if I can't see.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Alize?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Am I about to? Am I about to play as the... Of the 7th dawn. You just add of the 7th dawn to everything and that's how it works, right? Come, plead your case to the sun. I hate this setup. Oh, we would never claim victory. I claim for the Bunga. Do as you will. He's almost done with this shit. Absolutely. Leave the... Okay. I have to teach this whelp how to his place. After all, they keep acting like dogs and are always at each other's throats. Let's get this whelp going. Would Y'shtola use the word whelp? I feel like Y'shtola would use the word yelp, pup, or whelp, or some other combination.
Bow down before me!
I mean, what if I don't wanna? I mean, what if I don't know how to dodge? I'm hitting wrong buttons! See, I'm trying to hit the 1 and 2 button.
Kneel or die!
Cat! No! No, no! Cat! I'm playing as Catwoman also. A different Catwoman, but I mean...
Mark well and learn!
Pizza, Heinz.
Concentrate!
Cat! Ew! A fish swells with passion. Ew! Ew! Ew!
Kneel or die!
No fisting on the stream. Unless it's, like, not kinky. Kinky fisting is not allowed in the stream. Wrong button.
Enough! Kneel! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Also, yeah, wholesome fisting is only allowed. Except when it isn't, but I mean...
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Am I doing the wrong one? Yeah, it seems to be. Well then, Y'shtola to me. Oh. Cool.
Let us be about it!
What? Every step you take, every move you make, the sun will seize all. You're the CIA? Now fall. You know that song is actually... He wrote it. It's not supposed to be a love song. It's absolutely supposed to be a... commentary on the CIA.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Ether! To me!
Oh, that is totally not a reference to Yuna or anything. Final Fantasy 10, let's go!
Have at you!
Ugh, what strength, what grace is this? Hi! How you doing? How's the weather?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
I'm on the debate whether my mind wants to make a continuous orgasm joke or not.
'Twas a
We had
battle
to
to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
It got so kinky, they actually had to, you know, take us off stage for this so that, you know, we could keep the however mature rating it is. And not hit, like, the...
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength.
I mean, I've done that already,
The
but I
sun
mean,
shall
let's
answer
pretend it.
your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola. Why?
Probably not. Who knows?
Are you?
Is he gonna do that whole "Are you my son" thing? I mean, moon thing?
Are you my Nama?
Are you my mother? Do I get to make that Doctor Who joke? Do I?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh, so my astrology is what? And my red mage stuff? I mean, the white mage stuff is what?
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh no. Y'shtola? 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 I would say let him down easy, but, no. Have at him. Just have at him. Y'shtola. Just go.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
I think this is how she flirts. Yishtolva.
We have wasted enough time here. Sirin awaits for word of our success.
I love you, Yishtolva. My mic wasn't? Oh, damn. I've been trying to get it, Sorry. Say, I was trying to get the whole thing of everything set up. Because I've had to go through a lot of filters. I am sorry. Magda's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Insane bravery is usually naivete. Offended? Not the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions. And believe it or not, that was far from the worst I've heard. Oh, Y'shtola. Do tell. Oh my god. Do tell. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnani too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you are, stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mung have made no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we'll defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes in the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I will send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Savina. None of this would have been possible without you. Though we have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up and protect it, as will many other tribes, I believe. On the matter of Naman's power in the Alliance, gods have remained silent. That is their way of telling us to choose with our hearts. So our alliance begins to take shape. Now if we can just get that aether flowing again, it will be a successful trip. We have the requisite consent. Now to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. I need to work more on fine-tuning the filters. I'm sorry, y'all. For breaking your eardrums. I would have not had the first idea of how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. But then, I'm not a Charlotte. I'm not of Archon of Charlian. Neither am I. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Still can't see how you get a coin out of that looking thing. Or even a crooked coin. Do a lot of crewhead coins have, you know, ligaments coming out of it? I would think that they'd more call it a tree or something. Oh, it's the steps. There's not many trees. Roots. Grass. Ligaments. Like, I mean... like human ligaments? I mean, you think of the nervous system kind of thing. I don't know. Oh, there's things down there.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Manipulate aether in such vast quantities is draining to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Yustola, but you did it! Thanks to you, and Ishnai, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as I believe arrest is in order, we should probably make haste... as much as I believe arrest is in order, make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned to from their missions, and I would know how things stand. Hi, Regzin. How are you? As would I. Without further ado, then. We're heading back to fully the Dolman Enclave. Up, da, 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 da. Throw me in, yes. Elsie! My lord has informed me you were instrumental in the success of his mission to the Azim Steppes. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. I know, right? Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do anything more than that. Everyone has a turn. Excellent. Time to take stock. But see, we are the last to arrive. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well with the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Totaro and I have commissioned the Garlean Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minute of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri, Hakuro, how fare you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to the talks of alliance. From Hingashi and Tsunosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as expected, then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each nations that were amenable to an alliance, I would personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we've done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Fort! My friends, we could not achieve so much in so little time without your help. Or anything at all, I'm guessing, without me being there, because I have to be there. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Almegan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Wasn't he already there? Did he go somewhere else? I don't remember. As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how Hingashi and Sono no Sato would respond, yet it did not lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Are you perchance familiar with it's the region south and west of here and home to several small nations. Such people will understand the value of an alliance, and thus many of them did receive our proposal most favorably. And then they weren't under the Imperial, yeah? Or they figured since Imperials left that the general area that they weren't. Anyways, the call. Endure. Indoor door. Debate. Should I show up as Red Mage? Or as the healer? I mean, Red Mages are part of Alamigo. And I'm forgetting how to move in this city. God, don't ever let me go into someplace like New York or something. It occurs to me this will be our first meeting I meet the Alliance leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, and formalities. Does that sound about right? You know, you can escape with me so we don't have to go. My autistic self can, like, absolutely make an excuse. That's absolutely true and not really an excuse. Let's hope that the coming meeting passes more peacefully at the last such gatherings at Alamigo. Why are you jinxing it? Ishtola told me all about it, and I duly told Irianshe and Kiri. Kiri in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue her own task for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there's any development. That leaves the four of us to attend the council. Why me when I aren't particularly, you know, here for, knowing about Ascians as much as other people. So that leaves four of us to attend the council. Arvinvolve is here to assist with security, so incidentally, though the poor lad seems to be too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't far be behind. If you can spare a moment after the proceedings, consider seeking out Arvinvolve. A word from you will do wonders for the lad, I'm sure. Wearing less clothing for this. Come on, let's go. Silence of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. I'll show you to the meeting chamber. Upon receiving several cutscenes, recommend you set aside a sufficient time to view. Sure, why not? I'll sit back, relax. Is that what you want? I'm gonna sit back. I will sit back in my chair. Sit all the way back here. How about all the way back here?
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
After all, Warrior of
Nay,
White.
'Tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Yes, we are the perfect matchmakers, except when we're not. Please don't have me match people.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies
Love
to
that we
Lord
take up one
Hien
side of the
and
table.
Mistress Alisaie, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
You're jinxing it, aren't you? Who else is gonna fall over?
The day I lost my arm and my freedom.
So why haven't we
As I
given
lay
you
in
an
my
arm?
cell,
Or
never
at
did
least
I
the
dream that I would one day be given the
prosthetic?
chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Especially with how Sid's Ironworks is to get you a new arm.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways.
Stop acting like he's
Until
dead!
such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Like I said, we take up all one side of the table. This is... I need to work. I'm
Having
sorry,
heard the
y'all.
rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I
Mic stuff.
dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
I'm still working.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Absolutely.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Yeah, but have we checked to make sure he's dead? You know, is his body still there? I mean, what could... I mean, his body kind of disappeared afterwards, but anything that could be considered a body of his.
They have bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
I mean, he's starting off with one.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Being called out. A bit. A little. Sorry. So, I'm actually working on the sound while I'm talking.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo. and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
I mean, propaganda is amazing. And doubt also is an amazing thing.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the
Yeah,
Empire.
but they were greatly exaggerated. Except not.
Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
We play Game of Thrones without playing Game of Thrones.
There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
Yeah, you tell me.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I mean, unless they solidify
I'm no
their powers
stranger
pretty
to
quickly.
infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Reasonable.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
Not for
Let
another
us wage
two
this
expansions.
war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Take out Organization 13, let's go.
That way. Sorrow.
Voice in head. Another voice in head.
History must be changed.
I don't understand. I'm quite sure if I ask who this is, he won't give me an answer, so why don't we go with that?
Looms a calamity.
Another one?
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Who? Who?
Is it over?
Is it? It's Ingrid!
Master Thancred!
No! My Castanova!
Well forfend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Oh, angry
Swiftly.
woman. Angry! I don't think I've ever heard her like that, even when there were times that we needed this to happen. This kind of voice level.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I mean, we all were kind of...
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
This is sad boy is sad.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Eerie or something.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
The name of the quest is called. So the call came from within the house? Huh?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Fuck.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Lollybread.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
Mothership.
I know not.
The mothership.
Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Yay.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Yeah. Tends to be the case. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I do know not how. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. Yum, 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 yum. This is magic. It is beyond my kin. I just tried to call Irionshe in a Pearl Link. He didn't respond. But I dare hope you possess some knowledge that we do not. Ah, Irionshe! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapse. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this more in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. It was Irionshe. He heard the voice too. Oh no! The coal's coming from... I can't make inside the house joke. And Thanlan, as we alone were affected at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Irionshe, there can be little doubt. The scions were targeted specifically. By whom or what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Except lies. Lies, they didn't decide to do anything with lies. Huh? How does that feel? Lies? Hinder. Don't worry about... Okay. Alright, Boko. Stop being on your solo. Interested to hear how Irionshe's experience compares to our own. Never... Okay. Irionshe agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should be back in the meeting with the Elder Seer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Prelude and Violet. Is that the new... We're currently recruiting thing. Hi! Snyder X?
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
How are you doing?
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Oh, I think I'm finally into Shadowbringers, or almost.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
We're in the Rising Stones, so right before Shadowbringers, I think.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
You are entering, okay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
0.3 patch right now, okay. Hey, num, 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 num.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Nerds. Cool. Let me... Got brown one. Yeah, I think he got the black robe after he was playing nice with the Warriors of Light that came through, you know, pretending to be something he wasn't. And I'm fixing mic sounds through this a bit, so if it sounds off, I'm sorry. That's what I'm doing.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Num 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 num. Num.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Yeah.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Are you about to faint? Bye, Yoshi!
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Now that we're going back to that with and this and thou and ever. It's calling to him, but we don't hear it, apparently. Okay, there we go. There we go.
I hear it too.
Sweeties, babies, my harem. Okay, there's there. Can prevent forest fires. Prevent forest fires.
No.
Make bad jokes. Yes, only I can.
Ishtola, Rianger.
Well, how can I put this? I played this back in 2020. Between then, that was all the way to the end of Shadowbreakers, but between then and now I had a brain injury, so I've forgotten a lot of shit for this. So I might remember some shit, but a lot of it I can't remember. So it's like playing a new game, kinda.
Throw wide the gates.
So, I mean, it's kinda first, but kinda not. So...
No. No, this can't be happening!
No! My harem! They take, you know, the ones that have been in my harem the longest. Cry!
Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
I mean, he has his eyes covered, so I will be sure if you could see his eyes open.
Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Serious expression. I don't know. If I really like the story, I remember everything, but it's not happening. This cannot be discounted that Mistress Kiri has heard the voice as well. I will ask Kataru to send word of what has come to pass. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us, most of all. I mean, it's not like we didn't, Crystal Braves, everybody goes poof and all this other stuff. Confounded these old bones. Useless I am. I should be the one to be struck down. Sweetie, we aren't doing the whole happy death thing. Sacrifice death thing. Okra, sister, and I will take turns keeping watch over the slumbering Archons. We cannot leave them unattended for even a moment. Just as a warning, tonight, since I started 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be doing Genshin Impact, but I'll come back to this Saturday, so I decided to take a break. Didn't the same thing happen to Thancred? Who bloody next? I wonder. Two of the Scions that has been in most contact with me. We have spoken earnestly to do more to ease the senior Scion's burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I'll be equal to the challenge. I'm just warning ahead of time that I'll be doing Genshin, the summer part of the summer event, and Imaginarium, and then okay, I am. Today's Friday. Ah. And Saturday we'll be back with more of this, and then I'm thinking Sunday we're gonna have like everybody join in drinking thing. Well, I mean they won't. You don't have to join in drinking, but I'm gonna do PvP for some glamour stuff because yes, I can be very shallow. Thank you. And I don't like doing PvP, and my only sanity will probably be drinking through it. I have bad coping mechanisms. As a mage, I have some few squallery acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but it's my own little way of helping Mistress Alizé. I'm already forgetting how to say your name. Why me? Ah! Alizé. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It's happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have brought the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I'll send word to Laius that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Nobody here is going to stop us from going to go save Alphino, right? Oh, I promised somebody. No, little ba! Promised I'd visit someone in Limsa, in RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV. That is what I call Limsa, and of course that makes it longer than what it is, but fuck if I learn how to say it correctly. He'll be waiting at the Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'll be glad to see you. Worry not, Ishnai. Olcor and Aenor are keeping watch over Mistress Gistola and Master Irionshe. Pray keep Mistress Alizé. Saying names correctly. Well, good thing I am a part of the Maelstrom and far too lazy to walk correctly there. Probably real quickly get them. I think that I could check the timers thing. Oh, I was doing the training thing, wasn't I? Or I haven't deployed the what? Oh, I did. That's With Mistress Alizé, you say? She usually visits alone. Still, I'd make a welcome change for the little one. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring it out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell to our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, sweetie, no, it's not difficult to explain.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Aww.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
I mean, being an astrologian, I can summon some stars if you need it.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
I mean, they're still there. Somewhat.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea.
I mean, that's life.
Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone. I'm here to annoy you, as usual.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, it's not that you don't have to just solve the problems.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
Like, not as much solving problems as just being somewhere, you know, to be able to, you know, complain about your problems. Some problems are never solved. Some problems are harder to solve.
Come on. We have friends to save.
And brothers to absolutely thrash for, you know, making stupid decisions. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Well, it's not pray return to the Waking Stance, though. Thank you again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Yeah. Apocalypse, we're at the Prelude in Violet. Prelude in Violet. Reese the Blue Mage. Ah. No, we're not going to do that tonight. Could you joke classes besides? I'll get around to the Blue Mage sometime. Within this century? Who knows? Anything new? Y'all are gonna say? It did some thinking on the way back. I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we turn to our own experts in such matters, but they're among the stricken. I know, and me and Alazar definitely don't know what the shit's going on. They point in a direction and tell us to do stuff. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Mintfilia have a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and so much more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's the bigger than most, and I hate it. So I won't keep you. Just promise you'll visit from time to time, and I promise we'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Will you, though? Will you, though? The whole thing about storyline things, and especially being the main protagonist awesome, is you get... I've said this so many times before. You need to get kicked in the balls, you know, put in your place before you rise up above it.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Violet also is a way of saying that dusk is coming.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
I've seen better fools.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
Commitment.
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Yeah, game developers, why do you hesitate?
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Father. Ah. Is it just me, or has his hips gotten smaller between this and the last time I saw his hips? I know that they had a, you know, the thing with the swords on the side of it, but I just feel like it's thinner even more.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
You aren't the emissary that's playing the role of what's-its-face.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Is he being worked over by two Asians? Take that as you will. Take that as you will.
What? Have you no words for me either?
No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Oh, so you were just taking the face of... Or were you?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What? That Twitch.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
So there's one Ascian in his
may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool.
Okay.
His choices as emissary seldom err.
Okay, so Elizabeth is in the body of Xenos. See, I'm trying to keep up with me, like, doing a 9-hour stream. Who knows how long it's been since I slept. Because I was definitely up about 11 a.m., which normally I go to sleep about. Anyways, and you are the grandson, so... You're an Ascian, though,
threatens
too.
The balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
The Ascians built the... I shouldn't be surprised, actually.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
I don't know, his twitching of the, muscles kind of showed too.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Yay.
The founding father was an Ascian.
Okay.
And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Good that we have this all, thrown in front of us. Cool. Game developers? Yeah, I was about to say, do I need to go get the Joker? Do we need a Harley Quinn or a Joker somewhere in here? Because this kind of feels like... what kind of...
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
I wouldn't say it quite is Joker, because Joker doesn't even have a I'm just doing my duty kind of thing.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard. And I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
That probably it's not going to kill him. He's just going to get back up.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Have you done this a lot to get him to shut up? Grandpa's talking too much. Let's shoot him.
Mock me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Shoot him in the face. He's talking too much. He's ruining Thanksgiving. Shoot Grandpa in the face.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Well, I kind of got the point across for you to shut the fuck up.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve
clean up the
to
body,
give
or
them
will
a
it
sense
disappear
of
on its own?
purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
ignorance is bliss thing.
Oh,
amazing.
do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand.
Amazing how the guards on either side
Ours is a
absolutely
struggle
just
to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
That's kind of creepy, that stepping in the background. Boy. That echoing. Meanwhile, at the resistance camp, somewhere in the Empire. Yes, it is supposed to be said that way. The log walk there. What in the world? Something in the mustard gas? Mustard gas. Mustard gas. Something like mustard gas. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Mustard gas. Damn them. They finally used it. Mustard gas? The Empire just... The Black Rose... Chemical weapon in Yavanya. A gas. Black Rose, they called it. And to breathe is to breathe your last. Is the reason why it's called Black Rose is a reference to Hunter x Hunter? Just, you know, the rose thing with the... Just curiosity's sake. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see if, that, rule one through terror will not endure? How many more providence must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail leads us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the marks of bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. I mean, it will be, though. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Gunpowder, treason, and plot. Black Rose, treason, and... It doesn't work as well. Black Rose, treason, and plot. Oh, but we're getting synthetic here. We're getting... Can you use the synth? A History of Violet. Are we into Shadowbringers now, or dipping our toe, get them further into the pool that is Shadowbringers? Alize is at her wit's end. Oh, good, so am I. Oh wait, I have wit?
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
I mean, sometimes good news
After
is
you
no
left,
news.
We reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury.
No, everything will be fine. I'm here!
Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Hey, no wallowing.
And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
At the beginning.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
I know her name's said differently.
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
Oh, like that would stop her. Especially since her baby boy Alphino.
The plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas.
Yeah, funny ideas.
Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
Please, please! Oh my god, more... more dirt.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
I'm gonna so have fun using this against him.
That particular grand
Black
pronouncement has been a
nail.
source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
I know, right?
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
I mean, he's only recently been able to enter the harem. And that he's allowed near the door.
He'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Torturing? No. No, never. It's like...
Right, I'd better have a look
nearer
at
to the door that opens to my harem kind of thing.
I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
He's almost actually in my harem, so I mean, but like I said, he's at the door, working his way there. He's growing up. Want to play a card game while you're waiting?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But...
except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
The drugs were absolutely kicking in.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, no, nah.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
And bring her food or something, you know. Be nice, house guests. And be very, very angry because I have to fly all the way down there. Unless you, like, teleport me. No, you're not gonna. Yeah. Stop, cat. Oh, Apocalypse! I have my baby, kit fox. Yeah, I'll show when I get over here. I managed to murder the mother. I mean, release the soul that was stuck. And all this other stuff. See? He's my baby. My baby's so cute. Baby? Slide, 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 slide. Alright, you say melon and enter. Okay, that's how it works. Please do keep Alphino's speech to yourself. You can awfully be sensitive at times. I mean, only when the time requires it. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. I'm quite sure you have no choice but to overlook whether she helps us or not. Hi, I didn't bring anything nice. Or I might have somewhere in my backpack.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Oh, I thought you wanted company.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one?
I mean,
I've seen
give her a moment.
faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Down, girl.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Oh no.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Everything. Nothing. Too much.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Say she cares!
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I mean, that's a way to put it. Okay. Okay. Don't piss off mommy. Matoya. Oh, grandmommy. Grammy.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
That's not a good look.
Did you find them? This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible? How is what possible? Cryle, what did you see?
Patience! It's a virtue! I don't have either.
They just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
You know, who picked the...
No,
I want to
this
see
is
what
different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Are the voice actors for the two of the twins? Because that was a very, very close to sounded like Alphino line of voice
let's not
line.
jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
Patience! We at least know that it's not here.
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Are we going to talk about the doctor dude that took our souls out of our bodies at the Alamigo thing yet, or not? Because I remember that boss fight.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Well, something about the Aether problems or whatever.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak.
Alexander?
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
I mean, sometimes you can do multiple things at a time. I mean, they're not 100% perfect. But what do you expect me to talk, walk, and chew gum at the same time? I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul thread end so abruptly before. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. I mean, that's a way of putting it. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. News about the state of nervous excitement. I can almost can't bear to hear what Maximum has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lies would have said. Unless, there's no point in speculating. I said she notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in Alameda Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friend's lost souls to me. Take me with you? Nope, you're gonna disappear off in there, and I have to teleport myself there. Here, have some greens, Boko. Lost it. I think. Yeah, I think I figured this place out. Don't me jinx it. Don't. Okay. Alphino will be all right. He has to be. Yeah, of course. Because I'd pull him back from death just to kick his ass for making you worry so much. Greetings, Scions. The commander is made to report you. Ready to enter.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm.
I mean, we've been
when
doing that all the time.
Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Or we could have gotten all the information before us coming.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Hey, straight to the point. She's not much for...
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Do I get to play as him again?
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
I wonder why.
This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
So that's what it sounded like.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Nah.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Oh, good that we've lost part of our asses.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on!
Violence, more violence, more.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Yeah, Pearl Links, what the fuck is that?
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed.
You have perfect timing, oh voice of mine.
Looms a calamity.
I'm quite sure a few
Beyond
cool
the come
calamities.
instant. Throw wide the gates.
Every time you throw wide the gates, we lose somebody.
You heard it too.
Yeah. So, stop.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Don't jinx it!
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I mean, we'll find out soon enough.
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Red mages away! Alphino's safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I mean, when it rains, it pours! I'm actually glad Lies taught this in the visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Enclave is actually cheaper than teleporting anywhere else on that side of the world. What headings may I show you in? Yes. Oh, we are busy. All of Radabest are done. I'm surprised this isn't one of the other people, but I guess, like, they didn't assume that I already did the raid or something. I don't know. The fall of Radabest is not the end of our nation. We who survive retreated underground, and will have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Damascus will rise again. I come from representatives of Nagta. Long have we struggled in the defiance of the Empire, just waiting for an opportunity this alliance presents. After their humbling at your hands, Nia and his and have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the son and his children. The little son. Little son. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny, if only our red brethren will awaken to their folly. The Emperors have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. Ishnai, you've arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies we have gathered here today, we might do as much. Well, speaking of alliance... Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin Confederacy you already know, and it was your strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors Nakzia and the dominant citizens of Damaska, though scattered nature of their latter's resistance somewhat delayed their official induction. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Oh, it's the crossing of the arms. Oh, so go on. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate was never far from my thoughts, and not only because he was our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we've received from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It all seems but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down on Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the Burns is in place. And the all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. Just don't ask, the general of the whatever from Honkai Star Rail to name it. Name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Sirius Agus or something. Just a thought. Ironworks engineers reported that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have your time to attend the test first? You've seen the field which protected the Castle of the Sky firsthand. It'd be interesting to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. I will offer no insight. Of course, time being of essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yagiri, I leave you in Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. I still slaughter the names. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Beware the storms. As expected, Soya no Sato failed to answer the call, not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she's reputed to be, it could be no easy ask persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. If we can block the Florian's airship, the speed at which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. The jungles are dense and treacherous. The land itself prevents the Empire from ever truly conquering our land. Long will we hidden behind bough and branch, striking when and where we can. When the Empire put Damascus' bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing the scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. One after another, the tribes from across the steppes have come forced to pledge their warriors to the Alliance. Many simply crave a chance to seize glory in the battle, it is true, but their earnestness is most welcome nonetheless. Out in open sea, I would happily take on any vessel, but here on dry land is another matter. The Empire's iron monstrosities will ever have the upper hand. If only we could pursue our kin the area of their ways. With the red at our side, we would make a truly formidable force. I mean, I did destroy one of their things. Does that count as something? You have obviously an idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier. But not having that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out none of these massive airships. I mean, just think of something being fried. We will cross the burn in Yawl and Falcon, as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. statement. Live. Hi! Here we are again. Let's pray there's no sandstorms brewing out there. Did you have to jinx it? Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Sit. 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 There is an Anubis who decided to jump halfway across the room just to land right there.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
What?
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Whoa.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
What? You didn't start the generator? No. How else would you say it, though? That's the generator. Try and do it like.
Node 1 is operational.
That's
Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yarms, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yarms. We've done it.
We've done it, people. That is a large crowd sound for such a small group.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Let's hope that Alpha's not in it. Bugs fight. Where do we go?
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fire.
Let me get Alphados in there. Or Shadow Hunter guy.
By the gods, it's Alphano. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Let's say she was about to run right into that barrier.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
I'm not sure what to make of this new voice, but that's because I keep on hearing your other voice all through the...
too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Nah, not the same voice. I'm suspicious.
I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given.
Nobody stays
One
dead.
I have long since relinquished.
Except when they do.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
I mean...
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yes. Explosions.
How I was deceived by La Habrea?
Lolly
How
bread,
I was
yes.
convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yes, I have to do this every time I do a roulette, usually.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Oh, don't worry. Lolly bread's dead.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
The moment.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I mean... Too angry to die.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Alright, Punisher.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
I mean... yes.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
Yes.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy.
Among the
Those
red.
that adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
So very unparagon of him. Of them.
The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
I mean, I feel like I've just had a cutscene with him, though.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmett Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother
I
told
feel
you,
like since, you know,
we
they
have
shot him
evidence
and
to
he came
suggest that
back
an Ascian
without
now
even
walks
needing a
in
new
the
body.
of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
Except he's not doing that anymore.
Your many deeds in Heideland's name have upset the balance. and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention
like
of
I
the
said,
Imperial
I
Army.
swear the name
When
more
I yet
comes
served
from
as
the
Legatus,
Hunter
I
x
ordered
Hunter
its
kind of
production
reference.
halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I mean...
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Oh, Alphino has been busy, damn.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
I know, right?
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Like at the crystal... What did they get in Crystal Tower? Nero?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh, is that why he kept on pulling bodies from thin air? I still think it's Cinematic Silk or whatever.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
Yes.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Yeah, it's just there.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
True. I mean, I agree with you, but some people might not.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
No pressure, though. You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction,
I mean, people are
placed mine
hypocrites.
in Ascian promises.
They live in this cognitive dissonance world.
Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting.
I mean, always a place to learn.
Warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I mean, we're gonna keep making them, aren't we?
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Most likely we'll have to take him back. You know, gather them all and late, bless you. Thanks! How are you doing? I'm inching my way towards the Next expansion. What uncanny timing that Alphino should return to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope cure could be found for his melee. Otherwise, the War Council has entered in an unanimous agreement to forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region. Our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I'd enjoyed taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I have spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize, I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find a means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as Scion. Use yours and your brothers both. Yeah, more work! You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Shirio's wall works as intended, can we now expect reinforcements to Alamigo? You most certainly can, as promised. We will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, they will not arrive without delay. Save for a few who can boast transportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage which smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I meant to enlist the assistance of the Amazon Trading Company in finding us suitable ships. As for navigating the distances and questions, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond procurement of ships, I think it unlikely our Amazon friends would consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a doctor accompanying him every elm of the way to Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hope for. Allies and Alliance leaders will be glad, indeed, to welcome their combined strength to the east. So, when are we gonna lose you? Meanwhile, Black Rose Chemical Plant. Fun.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
I love that there's blue and red. Those are the two that are fine.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Are you gonna shoot him again? Please, I beg of you.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
I mean, keep making those excuses.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Nothing like family members that know exactly how to get on your
agent
skin.
Of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Oh, fun.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Nothing worrisome about that. That walk.
Well, you do what, precisely?
Nothing.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Trying to take over the world, Pinky!
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Yes.
Are you truly so naive?
That was the whole point.
You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
He knew what the fuck he was doing.
It was by design?
Yes.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Yeah, I know. What does it say?
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Like he knows that he's gonna die. Good.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I was like, this feels like it's about to be, you know, I'll say backhanded compliment, and here it is. Nah, it's fine. If you want to. It is a good song.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Since you're saying this is the last time, you're expecting his son to come and kill him?
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor in the shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Nothing new. the advance party. Go ahead, Ishnai. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can. Though you, my lord, are away crossing swords with the Empire and distant Alamigo, I shall be here with the remnant of our forces watching our borders. Chris the Gullians, my regards. I will. Murderous, absolute regards. Come, let us return to Lies and share the good news about our far eastern reinforcements. Harley. We must leave now to convene with Eorzean leaders. It may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuru, I leave you in command, my lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and joining Alamigo forthwith. Forthwith! I'm running out of my voice. I received word from Lies. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northern border. Once we arrived in the locks, we were to report to a resistance officer stationed at Port Praetor, who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. I think I'll keep them waiting however long I want. Like maybe this stream on Saturday. I'm joking. I'm going to continue on. But I do need to use the restroom between then and there. So I will be right back.